Hello, good evening, hello. What's up, dudes? Hopping back in on the Elden Ring. We left off at 64 bosses. We're in the middle of Caelid. We're going to do another warm-up like I did the other day. Let's do another warm-up. I decided that this is the proper way to go to get my, my head into the game. The proper way to do it. We're going to go in there, we're going to warm up, and then we'll get back to the other playthrough after we're all nice and toasty warm. Let's get it. What's up, McDanian? Hey, Pipe Dream, Killjoy, Pebbleson, RFI, Richard Cole, Bren, Purex, Po Mamba, Janet, Dean, Caesar, Cowboy Preston. What's up, Balkrin? Yeah, get the mojo going, yeah. What's up, Shio? Hey, Miffid Blue, Simfervare, Anne Mary, Steve, Snowboards, Martin Wass, Elgernon. Yeah, I saw what you said, Richard. That's kind of nuts, man. Just got to consider yourself fortunate that you're able to do all that. You know what I mean? What's up, Palliser? Hey, Chris. Hug is back? I did. I added it a couple hours ago. Thanks to the reminder in your DM. Thanks, Herman. Now, again, if you are just joining us, I am just doing a warm-up. The other playthrough is still alive. I'm just getting warmed up here. This is my warm-up method. I go in with a new character and fight the Tree Sentinel. Hey, Nimrod, Nimcode. Thanks for lurking with us, Blue. What's up, Eli? Hey, Ben. Getting a new PB tonight. The PB is too far away. The PB is 155. So hopefully new PB tomorrow. My plan is to take out another 60 to 70 bosses tonight, though. You know there's an Xbox event going on, release dates for Avowed and others. Yeah, keep me updated. I knew that was a thing today, but I actually did not know about it until like an hour ago. So let me know if anything cool goes on. Hey, Rorov. Hey, Majin Kai. What up, Jordan? Hey, Burak. What's up, Enjoy? Yeah, we warming up, Otniel. How you doing, dude? Nice. What up, Stevie? No, I haven't played Pal World, but I've been hearing like okay things about it. Can't believe I didn't get hit there. Amazing. The lingering hitboxes on some of those smash attacks scare the hell out of me. Should not have rolled forward there. That's all right. It worked out. Oof. Okay. I'm feeling pretty sufficiently warmed up after that little go. Let's get back to the playthrough. Starting from scratch? Nope, that was a warm-up. Nothing but a warm-up. Majin Kai, thank you for 14 months of continued membership, dude. 14 months have felt like 14 seconds. Life goes fast when you're having a blast. Thanks for the great times. Hey, thank you for sharing in it, man. Thank you for 14. Welcome back. Welcome back. Robin, thank you for gifting a membership as well to Palliser. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. What's up, Donna Stormy? You gonna play Hellblade 2 May 21st? Did that get a release date? May 21st? Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't I? You know? Why wouldn't I? All right, let me pull up my checklist here. Ye old checklist. Where do we leave off? What did we kill last? We killed the magma worm last. Okay. What is our stone sword key situation looking like here? I have 2. That's all I need. What up, Dilshan? Hey, John. Watching the stream on my phone on YouTube and on TV on Xbox. Nice. Watch your latest video on Scullyton. I hope you enjoyed it, man. Hope you enjoyed it. Indiana Jones game comes out this year, too. Nice. What up, Yuri? Dovane has said that they gave a release date for Avowed as well. Is that true? Avowed does look quite interesting, and I am a big fan. I believe it's Oblivion making that, right? I'm a big fan of Oblivion. They have really cemented themselves as one of my favorite studios. I enjoy almost everything that they've done. What up, Torsten? Obsidian. Yeah, that's what I meant. If I said Oblivion, that was because I was thinking of Avowed as close to the idea of Elder Scrolls. I meant Obsidian, yes. Avowed is essentially their take on Elder Scrolls. Or seemingly. Majin Kai, thank you for gifting a membership to Yori. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Will I complete this tonight? No. We are aiming to get another 60 to 70 bosses done tonight, but there will not be enough time to finish up the whole playthrough. Tomorrow, we will attempt to do that, though. Obsidian, Oblivion, same thing, really? True. Avowed says fall. Okay. I mean, that's a pretty big game to look forward to in the fall. Oblivion. Oblivion. What's up, Matthias? Thanks, Josh. Welcome back. Oh, I missed. No, I actually got the armor. I think it's been a while since I've gotten that armor set. Majin Kai gifting another membership. Thank you, dude. To Vukoj. Thanks, man. Another thing there is a Wakizashi. I don't need it. Thanks, Shats. Right now, we are in Caelid. The old Caelid hours, dude. Hello there, frenzied duelist. What up? Come at me? Why are you not running at me? This is awkward. What's really weird is he's called the frenzied duelist, and because he's like the frenzied variety, he's supposed to charge right at you right away. That's one of the very few times that I've seen him just decidingly not charge at me. What's up, Dip? English is very bad, but I enjoy watching your videos, dude. Hey, your English is just fine. I can understand it very well. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for the kind words. I should probably speak a little bit slower. I got a sudden burst of energy. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. Yo, SFFP11. Thank you for subscribing for 3 months in advance on Twitch, man. That's very nice. Thank you for that. Oh, I should do 2 hands here. Thank you very much for that, SFF. Should I get a bleed right here? I didn't. Wait, hold on. Did I actually get a bleed? I must have. I just saw a whole bunch of his health suddenly went missing, but I didn't actually see the big yellow chunk. There's a bleed. Maybe a knockdown here in a moment. No? There it is. That dragon is very susceptible to bleed. Very susceptible. Alright, job is done there. Let's go get the cemetery shade nearby. You're welcome. Love this channel. I'm happy you do, man. Thank you so much. A spicy gentleman with the spicy 10 gifted subs, gifted members. Thank you very much. You guys are very kind today. Thank you, spicy gentleman. I like the name. Thank you very much, Spicy. Very generous of you. Big 10 gifted members. Thank you, thank you. Feel like Halberd Dragon fights were easier? I mean, that was definitely one of my faster decaying X-Zyx kills. It was very cooperative, and we got some huge damage spikes. Where can I consume the dragon hearts? Very close to where I just fought that dragon. Right behind it is a cathedral. That's where you go to do that. Whitney, thank you for the $2 for Don cutscene, please. Sure. I don't mind. Thank you for the $2, Whitney. What up, Pantafels? Yeah, you can make halberds bleed, but I'll be honest, I think because of how halberds work, I don't know if it's so worth it. But generally speaking, halberds do, really well without it on their own, so. Great armor. Yeah, I love the Mausoleum Knight armor. It's good stuff, dude. How you doing, Night Hunter? Hey, Suzanne. Hey, Jen. Ow. Ouch. Pain. Suffering. One hit? No, not quite. Okay, that's taken care of. Let's go here. Doing well, still amazed by your Melania round 1 victory the other day. Yeah. Melania with this weapon, I will say Melania with any heavier type of weapon with a decent bit of, poke potential to it is something that Melania doesn't handle so well. I feel like it's actually quite representative of the idea of, pole arms being something that holds off swordsmen in general, you know? I know you use Blood Flame, but what are your other buffs that I only if you don't mind saying? I use Golden Vow, and then in my flask, I have Strength and Dex tiers. So I get plus 10 of each of those. Carian Piercer is greater. Yes, Carian Piercer is one of those things where it does very well against her. Yeah. Adula's Moonblade as well. Crow Bakery, hello. Love the way you play this run. Great content. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for joining me. I don't know what it is, but a lot of nice things going on in chat today already. I appreciate it, guys. All the niceties. Alright, there is you. That is Night Cavalry of Kaled Highway South. Done. Now it's time for a Deathrite Bird. Majin Kai, thank you for the $5. Josh knows it's good to be the king. It's it's good to be king. Thank you, Majin Kai, for the $5. And Spicy Gentleman, oh my god, with another 10 gifted members, dude. Thank you. Spicy Gentleman. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks. That's huge. That's big. Thank you so much. Let's get this burb. Oh my god, my camera just went so crazy there. My heart gets pumping against Deathbirds, man. It really gets pumping. Oh my god. McDanian, thank you for 10 gifted subs on Twitch, and HP Love Chef with 5 gifted subs on Twitch as well. Big generosity, man. Thank you. Thank you both. My goodness. I appreciate it, guys. Alright, we gotta take out the commander now. Thank you both so much for the gifted subs. Incredibly nice. And HP Love Shaft with another 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Big. Very big. Oh, nice. We got that nice early bleed. Oh, barely missed it. Ah. Unfortunate I didn't have the stamina to keep swinging there. Glory that, baby. All right, clean. Clean. Very good. Let's go to Celia now. Celia, Town of Sorcery. Already feeling quite good on this run today. Elgernon, thank you for 5 gifted subs as well. What the heck's going on? Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Where am I from? I grew up in New York, and I play a lot of different games. Right now, I'm very into Elden Ring, trying to beat this game Deathless, but I do play a large variety of games overall. We missed 69 ball. Oh, dude, we did. Let's get a nice in the chat anyway. Let's get a nice out there anyway. It's fine. What up, Druzel? McDanian. Thank you for 10 gifted subs, dude. You guys are being so generous. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you very much, McDanian. Oh, I did that a little bit off. Okay. What up, Styx fan? For some promising news alluding to the Shadow of the Earth Tree coming out. Yeah, it's just rumors right now, but apparently there's been some type of leak that alludes to the 25th of February, which will be right about the 2-year mark since the game came out. So that would, you know, if it does come out around that time, then that proves my theory. Hopefully it does. That'd be sick. I think that'd be a nice little 2-year anniversary celebration for the game, you know? But nothing's been, you know, substantiated by From Software themselves yet, so we can't really say for sure. Just got to keep that in mind. Algernon, they were 500 bits? And HP Loveshaft? Dude, that name gets me every time. HP Loveshaft, thank you for 5 gifted members. Guys, what is going on? What is going on? Thank you for the generosity. Algernon and HP Loveshaft. And Syphian with the Twitch Prime as well. The Primer. Thank you, man. I hope so too, Pants. I hope so too, man. What's the date for Elden Ring DLC? The rumored date is February 25th. Nothing guaranteed yet. Spicy Gentleman with 5 gifted members? Going full spice, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. You guys, thank you. Thank you very much. God damn. Heavy spice, dude. Heavy spice. We do a little bit of that. We do a little Blood Flame. We do a little Flask of Cerulean. We two-hand. And then we murder. It's all part of the process. Ow. Missing was not part of the plan there. Oh my god. Oh, the sock'em boppers! He did it again! Let's go! Sock 'em boppers. Sock 'em boppers. Way more fun than a pillow fight. Yeah, dude. Give me them boppers. Look at him, dude. He sure do be bopping. He sure do be bopping. Dude, I love when he pulls out the sock and boppers. I have to let him bop me a few times. Just got to let him get the punches in. I willingly let him hit me whenever he does that from here on out. It's a new rule. If he pulls out the sock and bopper, he gets a punch in. That's only fair. Didn't know they could throw hands like that? Dude, I only discovered it a few playthroughs ago. I played through this game dozens of times and I had never seen them do it. Right up until I started doing Deathless runs, and all of a sudden, he does it. That's the third time now that I've seen him do it. And that's the cool thing about doing runs like this, is you still see new things. Like, that's so cool to me. Show stats, please? Sure. It is the Mausoleum Knight armor, Tony. Yeah, so if I ever do a hitless run, he pulls out the sock and boppers, then that run is over because I gotta let him hit me. Them's the rules. What if he killed you? He does way too little damage to actually kill me. I would have to stand there for like a whole minute to actually die to that guy. What's up, Gizmo? I have two other Deathless playthroughs, Crow Bakery. One is any percent, and the other is All Remembrances. This is my first time trying to complete all bosses. My 34th attempt at doing so. What up, Hugo? Damn, level 8 hype train on Twitch. Holy shit, guys. That's a new record, apparently. Look at that. Oh, we got Judge Judy over here. Hey, Huzzah, how you doing? Josh, thank you for a gifted membership to Lori. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. McDaniel, thank you for 300 bits as well. Thank you very much. You have any Elden Ring beginner's guides? I have an older beginner guide on my channel. It's one of the first Elden Ring videos I put out. But I also have a whole bunch of boss guides on my channel that covers almost every single boss in the game. Almost. Thank you, McDaniel. Thank you, Josh. Nice, Druzo. Love to see it, man. I also have a plethora of different playthroughs on my YouTube channel that covers all sorts of play styles and covering a large variety of, you know, item locations and stuff like that. Just a wide variety of Elden Ring content on my channel, amongst other games. How does scaling work on weapons? The higher the attribute scaling on a weapon, the more value it pulls from that stat. For example, on this weapon, I have C quality scaling on strength and dex, which is pretty middle of the road. It's C would be considered average, right? So it has average scaling on both of those stats. Whereas, say, Morningstar has E scaling, or, you know, because it's a sacred Morningstar, this weapon is modified. These are not the standard attribute scalings, but it is pulling E out of strength and E out of dex, which is the lowest possible scaling you can get from any weapon, but it pulls C out of faith. So if I were to build up my faith, it would do more damage based on that. Right? The scaling from top to bottom goes S, A, B, C, D, E. S being the best, E being the worst. But also keep in mind that every single weapon has unique scaling attributes. those letters are just representative of the tier that it's in. Consider it like the game's own tier list. Just because a weapon has S scaling, for example, doesn't mean it has identical scaling to any other thing that has S scaling. They'll be close in value because it's a tiered thing, but they are not identical. It's just representative of that tier. Just something to keep in mind. Oh, boss check. Yeah, I didn't put that last boss in. I'll do that after this fight. Guess we're just going to take that hit. And that one. Ouch. Uh-oh. One at a time here. Which one of you wants to fight first? It looks like the mage wants it more. Maybe not? Okay, they're switching it up on me. Thanks, Juka. Oh. I don't know why I didn't think that was going to hit me. Is blunt better for these enemies? Yes. But once you break their poise, what type of damage you use after that doesn't matter so much. Alright, so we killed two bosses here. We got Nox Duo and Putrid Crystallian Trio. There we go. Let's go get the Clean Rot boys. Know any good games that are based in the woods? The Forest. Sons of the Forest. The Long Nights. Those are the first three that come to mind. Where am I going here? This way. Firewatch. Yep, Firewatch is great. Alan Wake. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 takes part largely in like a wilderness town, a rural area. Love the drip. Yeah, the Mausoleum Knight armor is sick. The Long Dark. Yeah, that's what I meant. The Long Dark. Not the Long Night. Valheim has a lot of forest, yeah. Dark Forest is one of the biomes. Or Black Forest, rather. What's up, Clyde? Hope you're doing well. Did I need to sit? I don't think I needed to sit here. You know what I'm going to start doing for this dungeon, actually? I have access to this. I should probably just use it. Well, let's wait for it to stop bubbling. Or at least after the geyser pops, anyway. Oh, that's so much faster. So much faster than rolling through it. Pop. That Signant, hello. It's my fault that you're stuck. My bad, Gray Fox. Didn't mean to make you start another playthrough. Who am I wearing? I'm wearing, who do you think would design this armor? Who would be the designer for this armor? Also, I hate that phrase, by the way. I hate that. Who are you wearing? Shut up, you pretentious bastard. Shut the hell up. Get the hell out of here with that. Who are you wearing? Hey. Oh, nice bleed. Good job. Okay, that's Clean Rot. Dedge. Alright. Time to go get the Bell-Bearing Hunter. The strongest one in the whole game. Yeah, it was a close one, Nirvana. Almost lost it. Who are you wearing is the proper way to ask if you're wearing Godskin armor, though. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, it looks like Hussar armor, yeah. Oh, that's a big old doggo. Raptor puppy. Nice armor, but why aren't you naked? A fair question. I need the torch from your pocket, sir. Thank you. I did confirm the purchase, right? Yeah. Nice, beautiful bleed there. Let stamina regen a little bit. There's our shield smash, jump R2. Very good. Should get a bleed soon, too. Real soon. Wow, I did that 3 times. Okay, good job. No hit. No hits. What's up, Red Yaga? Is crit from the front better than crit from the back? Yes. Does a little more damage from the front. Oh, nice, Hawkwind. Able to give me a quick rundown, or at least what their purpose is, where they came from. Is the DPS lower on this build? No. It is pretty circumstantial, but they're pretty close. It's pretty close to my other builds. What I should do, I'm going to unequip this until I need it later on. So that way I have one less button press. Oh. That bleed came in at a bad time. Knocked him out of the posture break. What buffs do I use? I have in my flask, strength and dexterity not tears, and then blood flame blade and golden vow. I also need to pick up flame grant me strength. I just remembered. I should go get that. Any games you're expecting to play this year? Yeah, more than I can probably list off the top of my head, but Wukong, Stalker 2, Avowed, Enshrouded comes out in less than a week. Want to check that out. Any talismans? I mean, just Green Turtle and Radagon Source Seal. Nothing major. Nothing major there. I really don't use a whole lot of talismans to up damage outside of like Ritual Sword when I get there. Just because it helps the opening of the fight so much. Adds a couple hundred damage per hit. Here comes the rain again. Alright. Falling on your head like a memory. Yep, this man gets it. Here comes the rain again. Thank you for the flame grant mission. I gotta go. Bye. Nice. Nothing like a quick little heist. A quick little heist to get the spells you need. Josh is pretending he does not see this. Am I? Alright, we got all of that. Is it time to go to the northeast? It is. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll check out Rise of Ronin, but I don't have any hype around it because we've not seen any gameplay. I don't really know what to expect out of that game because we have not seen any gameplay of it. We've seen nothing but cinematics. Can't be excited about a game that can just show off cinematics. If I wanted a game that showed cinematics, I'd play Final Fantasy 16, which, let's be honest, barf. I need more than that in a video game. I need actual gameplay before I can decide whether or not it's going to be something I check out. You know? What's up, Serafina? Like, Rise of Ronin is a cool idea, but has zero hype to it right now for a reason. No one knows what gameplay is like. Nothing to discuss there. Except that there's a lack of gameplay to discuss. What do you think of FF7 Rebirth? Haven't played it, can't say. Okay, what are my stats looking like right now? Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Where does that headgear drop from? This is not headgear. This is chest armor. And you get it from a Mausoleum Knight. I got it from the Mausoleum Knight that stands in front of the... What is it? Death Touch Catacombs in Liurnia? Is that what it's called? The one that has a Black Knife Assassin and a Cemetery Shade inside of it. Do 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 do. Let's put on our torch as we need. McDanian, thank you for 20 months at the highest level membership possible. Oh my god. PSA, please ensure you're able to accept memberships. If we can double our likes quickly, there will be gifts. Oh boy. Okay, so guys, listen, first things first. Make sure you click on the little $ below the chat, click on the membership option, and make sure that you have the option turned on to accept gifted members, okay? Gifted memberships don't cost you anything. It just allows you to receive a membership. Next, leave a like on the video. McDanian's going to gift some memberships if we double our likes, which means what, 400? Leave a like on the video for the gifted members. Oh, baby. Thanks, McDanian, for the huge membership once again. What up, Stu Rod? All right, focus up. I buffed the wrong weapon, mother bitch, dude. Ah, Jesus. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Bofa duo dead. Mahale, thank you for the €5. Good news, everyone. Stray cat came straight up to my dog's face and he licked its face and it snuggled up against his feet. That's cute. Well, that's mighty adorable, dude. Thanks for the 5, man. Flaming tiny dagger, yeah. I think I might have pressed the right button on the D-pad twice, because I'm still used to the idea of the Morning Star being there. Kinda botched it, but we still pulled it off. Luckily, they have incredibly low poise, specifically the first one. Alright guys, we need 140 likes on the video. 140 likes to double the previous 200. We're already 60 in. That's pretty damn good. If you're enjoying your time here, you want to support what I do, leave a like. It goes a hell of a long way. Tripping in the best great rune in the game, Godrix. Yeah, Godrix all day. You get it nice and early, gives you 40 effective levels. That's pretty damn powerful, especially if you have a build that really uses a lot of that, like mine does right now. I have use for every single stat except for intelligence. Everything else plays a role in my build. Let's get a little endurance there. Monkey Wine Gaming. They were the gifted sub on Twitch to RJ Flores. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. How does Arcane help in your build? A little bit of extra bleed buildup. Arcane has a direct effect on that. Oof. Weird turnarounds. What are you doing? Night Cav of Dragon Barrow East is dead. Destruction. Is there a rune that increases intelligence in real life? No runes, but, you know. Well, it may not directly infect your IQ. Having knowledge under your belt by, you know, reading books and whatnot can go a long way. Has anyone ever completed this challenge before? Yeah, I'm very late to this type of run. Reading books, taking classes, yeah. That type of stuff goes a long way. Adderall, Jesus, dude. No, I don't think that would be something that relates to... I would say that increases your mind or your stamina. Mind or endurance, maybe both. So you can cast more spells and run longer. Alright, we got that. We got a couple other bosses we got to take out first. Don't you have a guide to beat Radagon and Elden Beast yet? I do not, no. No. That is one I do not have, I'm sorry. How long each stream? I usually stream between 4 and 5 hours. Sometimes longer. Alright, time to beat up a dragon. Here's a bleed. Might get a knockdown here. Yep. Don't fly. Thank you. Maybe another bleed here. There it is. My God, so clean. My God, so clean. I'm sending this to PETA. PETA Griffin. When I use summons, just curious, I prefer to do everything myself. I like the fights to be something that's completely reliant on me pressing all the buttons. I don't have any plans for that right now, Berg, but maybe it's something I could do in the future. All right, putrid avatar. Let's go. Knockdown. A little bit of stabbo. Probably going to use Holy Ground here. My God, my predictions today are so on point. Okay, GG. And now time for a nightmare of a fight. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't like the Putrid Avatar very much either. Alright guys, we're just 75 likes away from the big 400 marker. Just 75 away. Any likers out there? Any likers? Walk this way, dude. Can't get his head. That sucks. Yeah. It's perfect right up to that point, man. Very clean fight right up until that one hit. I'm getting better at fighting this guy. I'm sure you guys are noticing this as well. I am getting much better at fighting that guy. I'm proud of that. Almost perfect. The reason why that other attack hit me is because when he gets up on top of that thing, when he does that, it changes the active hitboxes, it seems. because like you don't know if he's going to fall down from the sky or not, and so you end up either rolling early or late, and so oftentimes it just ends up hitting you because of that. If he's on equal ground with you, that attack is so easy to dodge. But if he's not, then it's a nightmare. It doesn't change the actual active frames on it, it just seems to, because it's just the way the animation works when he's flying in the air. Other than that, very solid fight. Alright. Oh, I forgot to count Battle Mage Hugus. I did kill him. Let's count that. Now it's time for Redaniel. Redonald. Think this weapon is better than the halberds for this fight? Yeah, much better. Much more comfortable with this weapon compared to the halberds on that one. Yeah, those camera angles are awful. I kind of wish the lock-on was a little bit closer to, like, his waist rather than his chest. Miss watching magic builds? I have an idea for a magic build for a casual run in the near future. Do I switch my weapon at any point for this build? No. Champions, welcome. I didn't mean to do that. I'm resetting. Still, I pressed L1 there. Whoops. Whoopsie. Lieutenant Radan. You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Radan.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival.
It's funny because he actually doesn't have feet because they've been gnawed away by the sand before. Because he's been, you know, dragging himself along using gravity magic. Yoink. Oh. Yo, guys, 23 likes away from the big 4 hundo. That is a requested number by McDanian. Just 23 likes away. Make sure you have gifted members on. And maybe you'll get something. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Let's try to no-hit this. I didn't do so well last time. Let's do it this time. Or at least try to. Couldn't tell if that was gonna actually be shot at me or not. Let's get him. Oof. God damn it. That was probably the worst phase 1 I've had against Radon in a long time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I knew that was going to be bad. Yeah, that was a mess. That was an absolute nightmare. But whatever, he's dead. I'm not. GG. I dodged the landing a little bit early, so the later frames of it, the explosion, caught me. If I had dodged it like half a second later, I would have been fine. Also, Whitney, I'm sorry I forgot to play the cutscenes there. My bad, dude. It's just so habitual to skip them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I just remembered. McDanian. There it is. Thank you for the 50 gifted members. Jesus. Insane, dude. Thank you for the 50 gifted members on YouTube. Thank you very much. That's so nice. Thank you. Yeah, man. I don't know how to say it, but I hope you know that I really appreciate it. Every time you do it, it means so much. Thank you. Truly appreciate it. Is there a difference in Golden Vow versus an Ash of War and Incantation? I think the Incantation is stronger. I think it lasts like 120s. Or I'm sorry, not 120, but like, I want to say it lasts 90 seconds or instead of 60. Or I'm sorry. It lasts 90 seconds instead of 45, I think. I'm not sure of the actual buff values, but I wouldn't doubt if those are stronger too. Hey, thanks, Gina. How you doing today? How many members do you have? I don't know exactly, but as of last night, I had 820, and we've already gained 79 members today. So basic math would say that we're right around 900 members. That's incredible. Oh, we actually switched to sword there. That was unexpected. Ah, jump. Oh my god. Why didn't you jump? Night Hunter, thank you for 5 gifted members, dude. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. Migraine today's chilling, watching stream. Sorry about the migraine. I know that feel. Hopefully you're feeling better soon. How you doing, Jojo? Oh, I can't believe that missed. I timed it right before to get the extra hit upon its head just barely lifting. I don't know why I can't do it now. I used to do it all the time. Otherwise, perfect fight. Thanks again, Night Hunter. How you doing, Aaron? Remember when I first found this catacombs, I would have started screaming and ran through and got. Remember the first time I tried exploring the entire thing and I was just getting wrecked over and over. All the enemies there are so high scaling. Hey, Blue Army, how you doing? What's up, Gonzo Wallbanger? What up, Sakura?
Brave Chesselam Festival. If I'm no longer, I have a task. Old business. May we meet again? It's time. May we meet again?
Alright, just making sure that we ran his dialogue. So that way he resets the arena here. We have another boss fight here. Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo. No! Meant to press L2. Damn it, man! Alright, come here, nerd. Well, denied the Crucible Knight phase 2. That's tight. I was hoping I could time the bounce back of Bloodhound's Finesse without getting hit, but I timed it just barely off. Do Knights bleed? No. I think the only thing, like, burst damage you can do to them is Frost. And that takes a while to build up. They're not immune to Poison or Scarlet Rot, but I think it takes a while to build that up, too. Alright, the only boss left in Caelid is Godskin Apostle. Ready to go fight Gravity. What up, Centipede? First time here? Yeah, I believe you. I've never seen you before here in my life. Welcome back. Alright, before I do this, guys, I gotta pee. I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll be right back. No, they are not immune to Frost. I have frostbitten them several times. I'll be right back. Okay, we back. We are back. Let me throw on my glintstone scrapperinos. In Iran, we say PP, not P. Well, I had to go PP. We got a game on Steam. Can I still play it offline? Yeah, you can set Steam to offline mode. Oftentimes you can set games to offline mode as well. Hate that guy so much. Hey, thanks, Dom. What up, Screamer? Yes, the highly technical term, wang. I love that. Poor guy was doing his job, and I did mine. Hey, Adnor. AIC. You can jump attack him through the ladder. Yeah, it's just a little sketchy. I think in the future, I need to find a way to just kill him from range. I'm gonna, like, throw knives at him or something, instead of risking that melee. It only takes one good poke to end that entire bit. And considering that he pokes 3 times in his combo, and the last one is a huge thrust that will send you backward, it's just a scary circumstance. I think just meleeing him in general is a pretty bad choice. I gotta remember that in the future to not, you know, melee him. Hey, Vosto. Imagine killing Orphan of Cause without dying? I have done it. What's up, Roranoa? Captain Felix, hello. What about Ludwig? No, I've never killed Ludwig without dying. I actually find that fight harder than Cause. Splash. What's up, unknown weeb? Welcome back. What the hell just died? Must have been one of those guys up top finally fell. I like this build better than the halberd ones. I like the halberd one more, but this is a nice change up. I just really like halberds in a lot of games. I like pole arms a lot of the time in general. What about the Wraith Calling Bell? For that instance, it's a little bit too slow. I need things that can hit him hard and fast. Giggity. What's up, Ben Goonerstab? Ah, ah. Beep, 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 beep. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bwah, bwah, bwah. Bum, bwah. Bwah, bwah. Do, 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 do. That's probably, guys, I'm going to be honest, that might be my fastest Godskin Apostle of Caelid kill that I've ever had. That was incredibly smooth. I took a hit there, but overall, that was incredibly smooth. You guys know what time it is. It is time to leave your claps in the chat. We have completed Caelid. We are over the halfway point, done with this run. Oh, baby. 50%, sign me up. I'm there. GG. It's time to go to Altus Plateau now. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. I think we're just going to get our dexterity straight to 60, and then I'll build up my health to 60 afterward. Good shit, guys. Good shit. We've made it through Caelid in 5 hours and 45 minutes. 83 bosses in 5 hours and 45 minutes. I like that. Yeah, Tachi, yep. When does Vessel start in Radahn's Castle? After you use the Dectus lift, or when you make your way up to Altus Plateau in general, you can activate that. I do it by going up the backside through Magma Worm Makar's dungeon. Or yeah, Ronnie's quest. Yeah, Ronnie's quest specifically. And that makes me think, maybe going up through Magma Worm Makar's dungeon does not actually activate it, but it's either Dectus Lift or Ronnie's quest. That does make more sense. Killjoy, thank you for 2 months of membership, dude. Thank you for all the entertainment. Thank you for being here for it, dude. Thank you very much for being here for it. It means a hell of a lot. It does activate if you go through Magma Worm. You just have to rest at the Altus Graves afterwards. Okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. I'm glad that I was right in not spreading some weird misinformation about it. What up, Psychosphere? Yeah, I know you can activate it by starting Ronnie's quest as well, and the Dectus Medallion, or the Dectus Lift. I couldn't remember if it was also activated by just getting to Altus Plateau in general, which means that it's not the Dectus Lift itself, it's just getting up here in general that gets it going. Okay, I need you all to say hello to Demi-Human Queen Gillica. She's not a very nice lady. But manners are important. Say hello to Demi-Human Queen Gillica. Now quickly say goodbye. Hey, Queen. Bye, Queen.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Throw that bad boy on right there. Okay. Now it's time to go do some gathering. Gonna grab a sacred tear, some golden seeds, some sights of grace, stuff like that. Respect for the manners, such a gentleman. As I walk in and just take her out with 3 hits. What up, Kai? Also, guys, reminder, I am also streaming on Twitch. I do stream on Twitch every time I stream on YouTube as well. And, hey, we do have the possibility of becoming a Twitch partner very soon. I applied once and they denied it, which was very expected. That's how they almost always do it. But I'll be able to apply again in, like, I don't know, a week and some days. So we just got to keep things going up forward there. As long as we keep forward momentum, Twitch will definitely be able to partner us there. And that'd be sick, which means more emotes and stuff. So thank you for everyone that is watching on the Twitch side as well. Hey, Santi Zuccarino. Yeah, I could kill Alexander, first talisman. I could. Wouldn't be bad for Bloodhound's finesse. Actually, no. Doesn't it take like 3 hits to actually activate it? Ouch. It's a flat 10%. Oh, I'm thinking of the other one, the winged sword insignia. I'm thinking of that one. If it's a flat 10%, that could be beneficial. Would probably be better than Radagon's Soar Seal. What's up, Gabriel? Yeah, Millicent's Talisman does that similar effect for consecutive hits. I mix those up all the time. Oh, you had me at emotes. Screamer likes his emotes. I appreciate that a lot, Aaron.
Oh, good morning. Are you here as a customer?
Ever died falling in any of these 34 attempts? Oh, yeah. I want to say at least like 3, maybe 4 times. Tried a lot of weapons in this game, but the Halo Scythe was fun. That's how I took out the Kayla General, since I didn't touch my Vigor till near endgame. Yeah, scythes are fun, man. I just wish they were a little bit better. I enjoy using the Grave Scythe specifically. My Scythe playthrough was pretty good. Pretty fun. I just kind of wish that they had the old sweet spot mechanic just to give that little bonus damage here and there, you know? Yeah, I think after I get set up here in Altus Plateau, I'll run back and go get Alexander. should this run fail, I'll do that in the future as well. I'll start grabbing that on the regular. Getting it early game is not exactly difficult. Hey, Josh Meadows, they are the $5. If you could use one word to summarize Elden Ring, what would it be? Glorious. Glorious. Thanks for the 5 bones, dude. Thank you very much. Works on Sacred Blade as well to do even more damage to those birds. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I honestly, I'll be honest, I forget that that talisman even exists. I don't know why, but I very often forget that it's even a thing. Feel the sides have been nerfed tremendously in Elden Ring compared to their Dark Souls equivalent. They have. Testicle. Testicle spectacle. Testicle spectacles, wallet and watch. Austin Powers reference by chance? But yeah, overall, they were better in Dark Souls than they are Elden Ring. I don't think they're terrible in Elden Ring, but they could have been way better than what they are. Oh, it is a flat-out British saying? Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. Which makes sense that it was also in Austin Powers, I guess, right? What up, Invisible? He's gonna scream at me. There it is. We're good. You say hi to Twitch chat from YouTube side? Yes. Hey Twitch chat. YouTube chat says hello. Are blood weapons still stupid OP? They are still quite powerful, yes. Hey, YouTube chat. Twitch chat says hello. Twitch chat says hi. Okay, what do I want to do here? I did get that. I got all the golden seeds. I got a bunch of sites of grace. I think we're just good to go kill a bunch of stuff, right? I feel like I'm forgetting something. I don't get last rites till there, which is technically part of Lanedell. But I don't need it until a death right bird, or a death bird right there, so that's fine. I think I'm good to go, right? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Alexander, yes, that's what I was forgetting. Alexander. I'm sitting here thinking, what am I forgetting? I know I said it was just going to do something. The hell was it? Your content community are really great. Hope your subs multiply exponentially. That's really nice of you to say, Pantafels. Thank you, dude. Can you share your list of bosses? It's, I just Googled Elden Ring boss checklist, and one of the first sites that came up was gobluebro.github. That's what I use. Alright, he's not here. Where would Alexander be at this point in the game? Maybe over by Jarburg? Where does he go when I reach Altus? I want to say Jarburg, right? Oh, you know what? He's probably going to be over in Caelid because of Radon. I'll check up here just to be certain since I'm right here. He also could be over in Mount Gelmir, which means I'm going to have to wait till I get over there. If he's not at Radon's arena, then he's going to be in Mount Gelmir. which I'll still be able to get tonight. I'm just going to be a little bit delayed because that's a new region. I can't go there just yet. Doesn't he get... Yeah, he usually gets stuck right here, and he's not here. Let me check Radon's arena real quick. There he is. Buddy! Listen, buddy. I am so sorry, buddy.
What are you playing at? This is no time for... Wait. I see. I see it now. You
I love you, Alexander. I'm so sorry. Can I get an F in the chat for Alexander, please? F to show respects. Oh no, not Alexander. Not Alexander. Had to be Radon in version 1.0 is absolutely brutal. The only thing that was off about him was his hitboxes on his swords. They were not where they were meant to be. His damage is actually the same as it is now, but the hitboxes back then were an outright mess. Glad they fixed it. I swear those hitboxes had a good like 50% extra range compared to what they should have been. Since Twitch chat is a few seconds ahead, I can warn you of incoming dangers. I got you, man. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Let me know when to dodge, okay? I'm in the ground. Surely not good. Oh. Pain and suffering there. Not even close. It's fine. All right, that is Godefroy. Do this whole quest and the shard is better? Yeah, shard is better by what, 5%, which adds up very quickly because it's 5% per hit, but you also don't get a whole lot of time with it by the time you get it, so. Don't you get it iframes at the second part of the Ash? You do, but you have to time it right. I tried, but failed. The big thing there is you also have a limited window to actually use the follow-up, so. Ow. Oh my god. I only hit the horse there. Bleed, maybe? No? Oh, there's the bleed after he died. Nice. Why do you do Lanedale ahead of the underground areas? It seems underground is much lower scaling. Because at that point, it just means that that area will be much easier for me. It's kind of like a lull, a more relaxing area. Because Caelid is much higher scaling for like, specifically the northeast part of the map, it's just a tougher region to get through. And so I use the underground as a bit of a lull to just kind of get through some bosses easily and to kind of get my mind in the mode for mountaintops and beyond. Calm before the storm, if you will. Ah, god damn it. Quit stalling. Thank you. I'm doing alright, Thor. How are you, dude? Did you do that quick dash slash move? That's my Ash of War. It's called Bloodhound's Finesse. L2 and then R2. When you press L2, it does this. When you press R2, it does this. Did I add that boss? I did not. I've done a mage walkthrough. I have done 2 different magic specific playthroughs. I did sorcery only and then incantations only. What I mean by only, that means 100% of the damage I put out was all dealt by the magic spells for both sorcery and incantations on each respective playthrough. What up, Guido? How you doing? For the best spells and incantations, for big damage for each of them, respectively, for sorcery is Shard Spiral, and then for incantations is Pest Threads. God damn it. Okay, that is done. Let's go over here. What up, Anchor? Which boss stopped me last run? What was it that did kill me last run? I'm drawing a blank. My brain has currently blocked it out of memory. Was it a Deathrite bird? Oh, you know what? It was not a Deathrite bird. It was, yeah. It was the Crusader Misbegotten. I died a few playthroughs to, Deathrite bird a few playthroughs ago, but the last one, the last big one, was, for, you know, the Crusader Misbegotten in Consecrated Snowfields. Forgot about that guy. I'm glad Miranda flowers don't exist in real life. Every expedition into the woods would be risky. Here's the thing, though. You know all those people out there in the world that have allergies? Yeah. They're the people that are affected by the Miranda flowers. If you don't have allergies, then you happen to be one of those few people that are lucky enough to be immune to their effects. It means you have 100% poison resist. GG. Did it just go to my right? Oh, no, it didn't. I thought I heard it go to the right. Ow. You died from sneezing. These Deathless runs did start with a planned mage build, yeah. And then I kind of went away from that idea because it was something that I just felt was too long to get set up. And just started going with, you know, shorter setups in general. Made more sense. Alright, that dungeon is part of Gelmir, so we'll do that a little bit later. Alright, we gotta go kill a troll, and then Elemer of the Briar. Poor boatman was just trying to make some bucks displaying fireworks. Yeah, poor guy. Turns out the fireworks boatman was also a necromancer. Had to go. He had to go, dude. Them's the rules. Had to stop watching last run. I got too anxious. Ridiculous but true. No, man. As someone with high level anxiety as well, I can definitely understand. I just am very... I'm more used to it. I still get nervous towards the end of a run. Just because, you know, natural nerves to it. But in general, like, getting started on this type of playthrough, I was getting legitimately anxious as well. I live for it, though. Like, it's a certain type of anxiety, and you know, I've learned to really channel it better. It's a certain type of anxiety that I really actually quite enjoy. It's just exhilarating, you know? I don't think I have Stone Sword keys for this, do I? Oh, I do. It's why I play games like Escape from Tarkov as well. That type of anxiety, just, you know, when you do something good in a game like that, like you pull off a good play, it's just an incredible feeling. Yeah. Okay. Good shit, man. Good shit, man. You've died of dysentery. Do you understand how many hundreds of times I've had that pop up on my monitor? My God. Would you throw at him? The explosive stone clumps. These. Explodes when thrown together, inflicting fire damage, but those aren't what do the damage there. What does the damage is throwing those explosive clumps against the red barrels in that room, which cause a chain explosion, which adds up for a lot of damage really fast. There's a lot of barrels in that room, and if you explode them all right next to the troll as he starts to stand up, you can basically do 2/3 of his health right away. With the stone clumps, that is. I've actually outright killed him with it before, but I think I used like a fireball. I think I just threw a fireball at it and it did even more damage. I want to say I did that on my incantation only playthrough. I want to say that's where I did that. What's up, Kaiser Wilhelm? Ow. I just got sucker punched. What the shit, dude? Like the barrels in that the birds throw at Stormvale? Yes. Much like that. Same exact type of barrel, actually. Never played a Souls game before, was hooked on God of War, and husband went to store and asked for a similar game. Came home with Elden Ring, not even close, but I've been hooked since. Yeah, they're not exactly, like, similar. They can both be difficult. But I wouldn't call them similar. They're all the same. Kind of cool that you got into it anyway. What's up, Tro? How you doing, Citus? Now, I'm pretty sure if I just stand right here, it'll start a combo. Yep. Not sure why that happens, but I'm happy about it. Because then I can just run up on him. I'm not sure why, but if you stand just out of sight, it just starts a combo randomly. Very odd. God damn it. Paige, stop it. That works. Oh, that dog just fell. Rip. Oof. All right, dude, relax. Nice bleed. Okay, that is done and done. Let's go get Worm Face. Not a fan of Worm Face. Do not like him. Have you tried Pinocchio Souls, Lies of P? Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. My opinion on it, it is the single best non-From Software Souls-like on the market. There's a lot of studios out there that are trying to pull off Souls-likes as well, but no one has done nearly as well as Lies of P has. Alright, let me mark Elemer of the Briar. There we go. Hey, stop it. What are you doing, man? He's just standing there in his own death blight. Yeah, I can't do anything here. There you go. Just stands there in his own death blight, dude. I hate that. I tried Thymesia. I actually rather enjoyed it. Previous to Lies of P coming out, I thought that was the best non-From Software Souls-like on the market. But obviously that's changed since Lies of P. Tell Nameless Puppet to leave you alone. I tried New Prince of Persia. I've not. Hearing a lot of decent things about it, though. I played the oldest Prince of Persia games, which were, you know, side-scrollers. Yo, nice pants, Screamer. About Lords of Fallen? Lords of the Fallen was okay. I thought it was okay. Has its ups, has its downs. Thank you. Alright, let's gather all the stones in the area. This guy actually followed me all the way down this pathway. What the hell? Go away. Go away. Hey, buddy, I'm sorry about this. Gonna need that. opinion on hammer build. Hammers can be incredibly fun, especially great stars. Dude, I love great stars. The fact that they made it so you can get 2 in a single playthrough now is amazing. What's up, Verdicts? How you doing, dude? You pulled up a switcheroo on me there. Crystallian Duo. Edge. Going to Sweden tomorrow, so that's nice. Nice, dude. Nice, man. What are you doing out in Sweden? FromSoft had to fix the fact that there's 4 somber smithing stones in the entire game. Oh, 4 somber smithing stone 7s in the entire game. One of the reasons why that is, Spectacle, is because you can actually get them from certain enemies that drop them with a very high drop rate. The soonest example of that is the 4 giant hands that are in front of what's-his-face's jail cell. Dung Eater's jail cell. So they're at, like, and when I say a high drop rate, I mean a very high drop rate. Oh, I put the weapon away like a dumbass. Oh, whoops. My bad. Well, that's a mess. It is weird that there's only like a certain select number of them that you can find out in the world. But it is because you can farm them. Even as soon as you get into Lanedale, you can farm them, so yeah. What's up, Mark? Like the farm for them is even so reliable that it's part of my route for this run too. Like that's how reliable it is. It's kind of insane. Godskin Apostle taken care of. How's it going, Mark? Several times now I've went to farm a Somber 7 and I've always gotten at least one every time I go there for the first time on each run, if that makes sense. So basically, I get at least one out of every 4 kills. Very high drop rate on them. No time to sing that one, guys. He died before the song could really get underway. Nice, Sayanda. This is where you get his weapon, by the way. Right here. The bloody Helis. A lot of people used to use that weapon specifically for speed running. A lot of people no longer do, and I don't know why. I'm not sure if it was nerfed or something, but that was a speed run weapon for quite a while. Okay, that's all dead. Let's go grab that sentry torch real fast. Yo, Deza, thank you for the Prime. 2 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thanks, Nirvana Prime. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I try to keep a more chill environment. Sometimes I get a little bit hyped up, but it just depends on the circumstance. Like, I guarantee when this run is done, you will hear me scream at the top of my lungs. You know, adrenaline in the moment, but yeah. I'm pretty much the same for all the different games that I play.
Is custom well.
Not in the speedrunning, but why that weapon? I think just because it has a quick bleed buildup, which just spikes damage fast. You can get things like the Wing Talisman, and because the basic attacks are so quick on it being a thrusting sword, plus the Ash of War, you can just get really fast bleed buildup and that consecutive damage buff. What's up, Joshy? How you doing? What up, Stan Man? How long have I been trying this run? I want to say right about 2 months. I'm doing all right, Josh. Doing all right, man. I think I need Stone Sword keys, don't I? No, I got to. Okay. Go get a few to Barbaric Roar and switch to the Bloody Helis. The Helis will get the charged moveset of the R2 Roar set and hit multiple times on each charge and insta-bleeding enemies. There you go. So it was a bit of a bug. Or an unintended thing, which makes sense why it's no longer... All right. This one has Perfumer Trisha, so we have to just run, jump R2, insta-kill her before we fight the other guy. Hopefully she doesn't block this. Beautiful. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, let's get back out there. We got to cross that little pond and go for Sage's Cave. Misbegotten is the villain of the story. True. Is that the Mausoleum armor set? It's not the whole set. It's just the chest piece. You get all of this out of just the chest piece. Blinked and missed it. Yeah, that fight goes quickly as long as you take out Perfumer Trisha first. If she happens to block, then, you know, she'll be able to get the perfume spell off, which kind of sucks, but yeah. As long as she doesn't block, you're good. Oh, alright. See ya. Fighting Godfrey tonight. Goldfrey? Probably, yes. I don't think I need any of the chests in this dungeon for this run, so we just continue on. Ah, he gets hyper armor on his attacks. Hey man, thought about stopping your rampage there? Thoughts? Cloak for jump attacks? No, jump attacks aren't a main part of my damage. Any of these attempts flawed by patches? No. Oh, God. Damn it. Do 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 do. Oh, stop dodging the second part of that bed. Okay, that's done. Now we need to go... Oh, I got Necromancer Garrus as well. Let me count that one too. So we have Ancient Hero of Zamor, Lanceaxe, Black Knife Assassin at Sainted Hero's Grave, and then Tree Sentinel Duo. Let's go right here. YouTube's laggy right now? Nah, sorry about that. I have no drop frame, so it must be YouTube's side. You know, man, I'm just trying to have a nice casual stroll through the golden lands of Altus Plateau. You know? And all of a sudden it's just raining rocks on my head. How dare? What's up, Rich? Thoughts on Eleanor's pole blade? I think the blood flame that's built into it is cool, but I do not like twin blades in general. As far as twin blades go, I think it's the single best one. But I'm overall not a fan of them. What's up, Lezites? many times since the game released do you think you've called for torrents? God, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. What's up, Alexa? Always late to the beginning of your streams, and I'm curious, do you have any preparation at the very start of the attempt, or you just go ham at it? When I'm starting a new run, I just go, but I actually started doing this thing recently where I start with a little bit of a warm-up. I start a new character and fight the tree sentinel really quick, and then I get into the main run after, just for a bit of a warm-up. Whoops. Okay. We're at 100 bosses, by the way. 100 bosses. Which means we've already killed, what, like 36 tonight? Not bad. Chase me, you fool. Any reason for this armor? It's a rare drop, so I just put it on when I got it. Got it from the Mausoleum Knight that I only killed once on the playthrough, so why not wear it? When it comes to me and how I run things, the reason for armor is never much more than happenstance. I happen to get it, so I happen to be wearing it. That's it. Nothing more. Thoughts on a pure fire build? Excellent idea until you get to Volcano Manor. Which means that, you know, you want to make sure you have a melee weapon for that moment, or use electricity or something. Because fire is generally incantations. What are you doing, man? Outside of that, fire can be very good. In fact, a couple bosses that are very weak to fire are Melania, Radagon, all the Erd Tree avatars, both putrid and normal. Fire is highly effective against them. Give me this, please. Thank you.
Let's get to it.
I don't have to activate it that way, but it's just so much better to do it, man. It's so cooler. Let's get to it. Black Flame count as well? Black Flame does have a physical effect to it too. That's what the damage over time does. It's physical damage. But the fire damage itself is something you have to be aware that it does do fire damage, which means that the same weaknesses and resistances apply there. Come on, man. SPFF, have a good night. Thank you for chilling today. Yes, this is. I think they need to. I think the intention is to use that to kind of antagonize him, to make it so he follows you harder. But I just wish they would lessen up the leash on him a little bit instead. You know. All right, this is going to be an ancient hero of Zamor, which means that we might be able to skip phase 2 if I do this right. I think I run in. I do a running R2. Left trigger, right trigger, and that should stagger him. Theoretically. What's up, Eugenio? Ah, I did too much damage too quickly. That guy's locked onto me. Rich, my build is just a very straightforward Bloodhound Fang build. The buffs I'm using, I have strength and dexterity not tiers in my flask, using Blood Flame Blade, Flame Grant Me Strength, and Golden Vow. What up, Antonio? DLC announcement tonight? Why would DLC announcement be happening tonight, Crewware? What's going on today that they would do that? Not wearing any pants? Nope. Pantsless run. Heard Peeves say that. I just don't see why they would announce anything like that today. There's nothing going on anywhere today that they would make an announcement like that. And the only thing I can think of that went on today is the Xbox presser, but I don't think they would do that then. I really think that when it comes to the DLC announcement, they're just going to do it on their own. They don't need a platform for it. It's not like it's a brand new video game release, you know? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. Is that guy following me? He is. I gotta kill him. It's always a possibility, but I just don't see why they would. Lanceax. Oof. Big oofs. Can't be near that ledge when the fire comes in, just in case it hits. Oh, what am I? Yeah. Yeah. Keep hitting no. I thought it defaulted to yes. Okay, that's done. What's up, Tim? What up, Theo? What talismans are you using with this build or plan to use? Right now I've got Green Turtle, Warrior Jar Shard, and Ritual Sword Talisman. The fourth slot is going to be Dragon Crest Talisman +2. Hey, Dustin. Do, do, do. Good night, Altus Plateau. Alright, we're off to Mount Gelmir, gamers. Mount Gelmir action. Let's begin. What up, Dultex? You like the PlayStation controller more? No, I like the Xbox controller more. I feel like the PlayStation controller is extremely overrated. Far too costly for the actual performance. I like the layout of the Xbox analog sticks more. Makes claw more comfortable. Alba, the best attempt I've had is 155 of 165. What's this? Lame. Lame is what it is. The fact that I didn't get a bleed there, kind of disappointing. Yeah, PS5 controller is definitely a little too expensive for my taste for, you know, what it offers. It's usable, it's workable, and I do like some of the features, but overall, the majority of it is just kind of wasted on me. All right. Wow, that running R2 did not stagger him. Yikes. Have a regular Xbox controller custom with paddles? I have both. Right now I'm using a regular one. I use my other one so much that the R1 button doesn't function properly. I know how to fix it, I just haven't taken the time to do so yet. The thing with the PlayStation 5 controller is they're trying to pack too many features into a controller when most people just want basic functionality. I think the layout of it is fine. I like the weight of it, but like all the touchpad stuff, I think that's gotta go. Yeah, no bleed. I'm not sure how I'm not getting a bleed build up on those nights. I'd say Kratos' axe or blades. Why not the spear? I like the spear, man. Yeah, I like the PS4 controller a lot more, but still, the touchpad stuff, not interested. I rolled early. All right, we're locked into Gelmir. We are locked in. Using Bloodhound Fang, I've got Green Turtle, Warrior Jar Shard, Ritual Sword Talisman. You can see my stats on the right side, Amy. And then for the Flask, I've got Dex Knot and Strength Knot. And then I'm also using Flame Grant Me Strength, Golden Vow, and Blood Flame Blade. Hey, Dano. Okay, up next, I believe, is Kindred of Rot. Golden Seed on the left. Big ouchie fire on the left as well. Yikes. Hey, Mark. which is the most durable joystick. I think the Xbox controllers have the most durable one. At least in my experience. Oh, I don't have enough stone sword keys. Let me go to Round Table Hold and buy some. There's a few here I can yet buy. What does the dexterity mean? Why do you upgrade it so much? Because it's the main scaling stat of my weapon. It's what contributes the most to my damage. Alright, we got our shopping done. Let's get back out there. Yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts spectacle. So the reason why I have the opinion about these modern day controllers that I do is because I am the type of guy where I do buy every console when they come out, just because I want to make sure that I have everything possible to play every exclusive. I think that, you know, it's just kind of part of what I do for content creation. I want to make sure that I can cover all bases for everything that interests me, you know? And in my time with my PS5 and my Xbox Series X, right now I'm using the controller that came with the console for the Xbox. I'm still using it. Since day one, I'm still using it and the buttons feel fine. For the PlayStation 5 controller, I've gone through 3 of them. And it's gotten to a point where specifically the X and the square buttons are mushy. And the left analog sticks, or the left analog stick and the right analog stick on all 3 of them have different stiffnesses. So when I say this, it's not that I'm saying it just because I'm like anti-PlayStation or anything. I like a lot of PlayStation stuff. I just think the controllers for the modern platform are garbage. Garbage quality. Whereas this controller I'm using is the very same one that came with the original console itself. The only reason I have an extra controller for the Xbox is because I like the layout, and so I wanted to buy an extra one. And granted, the R1 did give out, but it took a year for it to go out, and I put a lot of time on it. I played a lot of games on it in that year. So while it was expensive, I can't say that I didn't get my money's worth out of it, because I certainly did. I got, you know, a couple $1,000 worth of gameplay on it. Between games like Elden Ring, Lies of P, Lords of the Fallen, all that, you know? Use the hell out of that controller. So that's why I have the opinion on these modern day controllers that I do. I think the quality standards are very different. Maybe I've just had bad luck, but let's be honest. Are we going to weigh luck against the idea of spending, you know, $70+ on controllers? No, we're not going to do that. Especially when I bought 3 of them over. Okay. I'm thinking about it, JD. I'm thinking about it. You said stiffness. I did indeed say that. I was there. Dude was chilling in a cave next to a fire. He just came down there, ruined his time. I think he would do the same to me, though, right? If he were the Tarnished, I think he would do the same to me. I'm going the wrong way. Wait, no, I'm not. What am I doing? Sorry, the path just looks so similar. I think this area of Mount Gelmir is my least favorite. Everything just looks so samey, you know? Even though I've come down this path tons of times, I still get lost even though it's a straight line. Or not a straight line, but, you know, there's only one direction you can go. Still somehow get turned around. MOBA's the future of all gaming. I mean, it is the most popular gaming platform in the world, aside from PC now. Most of it taking place in China and India, though. It just has a lot more accessibility because obviously mobile phones, smartphones are multi-use. Not only can you game on them, but they can cover a lot of basic day-to-day things too. Hey, don't you guys have phones? Hey, don't you guys have phones, huh? Nice dodge, Josh. Good shit, dude. Good shit, man. Oh, that didn't hit him. Lame. Magme worm. Sorry, but not to be on board with mobile gaming. Feels like constant side quests. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of a lot of games that have come out of mobile as well. I think I would be a lot more in line with it if they would just kind of introduce more, like, tactical stuff, tactical turn-based stuff. Like, give me old-style JRPGs, like SNES and Sega Genesis era JRPG with tactical turn-based stuff, and maybe I'll be more interested. And I'm sure there are games on mobile out there like that, but I also need them to be just like a single license purchase and not heavily advertised on and monetized otherwise. Let me just straight up buy the game. Leave it at that. No more. Unfortunately, that is not the way the very large majority of mobile stuff works, though. So, just is what it is. Yeah, give me something like FF Tactics, yeah. More stuff like that. New, original stuff like that. Original stories, not, you know, repeating the same thing that's already existed for decades. It's a lot to ask in modern day games, seems to be. Unfortunately true. Oh, God damn it. Why didn't I hop off the horse? Thank you. I swear, man, sometimes when you go to press the button to hop off your horse, it just does not work. Sea of Stars has a very cool combat system, not quite your typical strategy game, though. That game is excellent, though, Anrose. That game is wonderful. Ow. Good bleed. There goes Maggie. There she goes. What killed you in her deepest run? Crusader Misbegotten. You're going to go through Lake of Rot? Yep. All bosses across the board. It's a great game, Anrose. I've been playing it very, very lightly on the side. I've got maybe a couple hours into it. I'm already enjoying it a lot. Possible to fight Fire Giant on foot instead of horse? Yes. If you're playing solo and not using summons, though, I wouldn't recommend it. Being on horse just gives you more mobility. When Fire Giant rolls away, you can catch up that much faster without having to do the animation of getting on and off constantly. Just go outside in the cold to primer these Warhammer minis. Now, screw it. Sprays right on the bedroom without giving a single fuck. Too cold to go outside, man. It's a wee bit frosty out there, you know? A wee bit frosty. Says this, I would say it's better to fight him on foot if you are well versed with his moveset already. Whereas a lot of people that go through him for the first time are obviously not that. I'd say using horse, especially if you're trying to be solo, just allows you to have increased mobility. Which, when it comes to how hard Fire Giant hits, is far more important than just laying down damage. Alright. I've used the Tree Sentinel's armor set before. It's quite gold and quite heavy. Ringed finger respec. Big Red Doggo. Yeah, hammers are excellent. Hammers are excellent in this game. I feel like hammers are pretty universally good in all Souls games. I can't really think of any one of them where they just did poorly, you know? At least not to my own memory. I could be incorrect, but I've always remembered them in a pretty positive light. I would kill Melania without dying. That's going to be tough. The same way I've done many other times. Controlling the fight instead of letting her control it. You dictate the flow, not allowing her to, and you can just do so much better that way. Be reasonably aggressive, and she can't really handle it so well. Nice swords, dude, but can you climb a ladder? No, didn't think so. Sound like you're teaching a karate class. Anchor with wild strikes is crazy. Yeah, that is nuts. DZOP, I don't have a boss, or I'm sorry, I don't have a guide on those because those are actually not a boss.
Dear customer. Yes, right this way.
They're a tough enemy, but
This way.
they're not a boss, so I just don't have guides for them. Do you need 12 Faith and 10 Arcane for Bloodflame Blade? Yes. I'm using Godric's Great Rune, which gives me more than enough to use it. Hey, Spencer. How you doing? Doggy gone? Yep. Doggy. Another one guarding the frozen needle. That isn't a banished knight. That's a... what's it called? Royal Revenant. The key to them is just staying to their left or their right. All of their damage goes right in front of them except for their one spin move, which is only a single strike anyway. But as long as you stay on their side, they can't hit you. Or, you know, just use a heal incantation against them. Instantly staggers them. Does a shitload of damage too. El Deuterino once again. Godric's Great Rune. It gives you +5 in every single ability, which allows you to cast the spells that I'm casting. Whoops. Thank you. Oh, I didn't get the flask reset. Son of a bitch. We should be alright, to be honest. We'll just go in with this. And a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. Oh, I just canceled my Blood Flame Blade as well. That's big brain. Good job, Josh. Good shit, dude. Oh my god, you're owning. All right. What up, Wizzy? What up, Chase? Oh, again? Oh, alright. Sick. Good job. Oh. Oh, get out of here. I disagree. All right, I agree with that one. I rolled that poorly. Oh god, I failed this. Ah, we're good. It's fine. I very stupidly ran myself out of stamina there. Bye. Ran myself out of stamina in a very poor moment, but we survived. We're fine. Where is the ramp? There you are. Malagale, use a different adjective. Describe things that you don't like, please. Thank you. Yeah, always getting faster at this, Dovenus. What up, Mints? What level am I? 95. Yeah, I struggled with that Falling Star Beast in my first playthrough as well. Took me a while to beat it. Oh my god, I almost just ran right off that cliff. I thought there was ground there. Yo, nice. Congrats, Cole. That's sick, dude. Good for you, man. Ouch. Ouch again. Good job. I'm just soaking up all the damage on this one. It's fine. Also waited to spew it. Playing The Last of Us 2 tomorrow? No. I have no interest. Honestly, they could have never made a Last of Us 2, and I think the franchise would have been better off for it. I'm glad there's a lot of people out there that enjoy it and everything, but, like, I just don't feel it needed a sequel. Have a guide for this build? No. When I complete the run, I will make a bit of a guide at the beginning of a video describing what my build is all about, so that way people know. But I'm waiting to do that until I have, you know, a successful run. Run's going pretty smooth, Baba. Thank you, Night City. Just beat Liza P. Nice, man. Good shit, Elgernon.
We rarely risk fascinate so about the bird if you have. Rise with your decision now. You but the drawing room. I am tan.
Alright, I'm gonna take a really quick break, guys. I have to pee. I have to pee. In the meantime, you want to hang out with Tanith? There you go. Hang out with Tanith. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this thing. Who's up next? We have Abductor Duo, Godskin Noble, and Rykard. Alright. So we're gonna get to Godskin Noble, then do the Abductors, then Rykard afterward. And that'll be it from Mount Gelmir.
What in heaven, the volcano? I hope you are. Well, I thought perhaps
Well.
you would know before you could.
Well. Josh peeing is super sus. Why? I'm not allowed to pee? Am I not allowed to, you know, do bodily functions? I'm the better Bloodhound Knight. Hold it in? Ouch. Are you not an AI? True. Does AI really need to pee? Of course not. Of course not. Yeah, real streamers don't pee, man. I guess I'm not a real streamer. Whoops. I kind of forgot to tell everyone I'm not real. My bad. Kinda Goomba stomped that guy. Josh is an AI? No. Before anyone takes me seriously, no, I am not AI. I am indeed real. That's exactly how an AI would respond. Fair statement. I can hear the snake walking. Sounds like it's heading the other way. Nice. Play Baldur's Gate 3? Yes. Very good game. Not sure why I even do this. I never end up running across this bridge. I guess it's just a old habit, right? Just an old habit. Alright, Godskin Noble time. Didn't mean to do that. But it's fine. Everything's fine. Throw a fireball. Ouch. Ouch again. Damn it. Buddy. Buddy. Oh, that's cheating right through the altar, dude. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Stop it. What is this guy? All right, my hands got real sweaty on that one, guys. Anyone else have sudden onset tachycardia? Anyone? Because same. So usually, I stagger him just as he's entering phase 2 during the charge up animation. And I didn't this time, and I don't know why. I don't know why that did not stagger him out of that. I don't have an explanation. I don't know what happened. That's why I was immediately just kind of like off-put. Like, what? How did that not work? Because it did last time. You physically covered my eyes. Alright, guys. First close call of the run. 112 bosses in. No, Alexander, I'm using Dex tier and Strength tier for the physical damage. Because I'm not using, I'm not trying to buff the fire damage. I want my physical damage to shine through. The blood flame is for nothing more than applying the extra bleed. Not to specialize in the actual fire damage. Also, I went the wrong way, but that's okay, because I can just grab the Sight of Grace out here and then go the other way afterward. Yeah, I should have died there. What's up, Minato? Ow. The shit, man. Alright. Do that. Go back to Temple of Igle. Nice butterfly, dude. Thanks. Don't need this item. Well, let's grab it anyway. Yay! Alright. When I make it down here, I'm going to take a moment to kind of reset myself because that fight shook me up a little bit. Let me take a moment to kind of refocus. You know what I mean? Let the adrenaline of that moment wear off. Okay. Yeah, I came really close. Don't wanna make a stupid call like that again for sure. I can't believe I didn't stagger him out of that though. I wonder if I just maybe my sword hit him at the exact same time the explosion went off and it just canceled it out. That's the only thought I have here. All right. Gonna give myself a moment here. Is Naginata actually good? It's decent, yeah. As far as katanas go, I wouldn't say it's, you know, top tier, but it's fine to use, you know. I think that's A-okay. Everyone take a deep breath. We are breathers. We are breathing. Too early. Okie doke. What's up, Puck? Actually, let me keep that sword on. AI breathes? Oh my god. I found the Serpent Hunter. Oh my god. Not the poison again! Oh, the earthquake. God damn it. Love the earthquake attack so much. It's my favorite! All right, let's watch the cutscene, shall we? What do you think of McDonald's breakfast? Way too much grease early in the morning, man. You.
Very well.
How come some bosses change at half health and others change the full health bars done? No idea. I guess it's just their way of trying to represent something of higher epicness. I don't know. Give me your best together, Chet.
Together we will devour the very god.
Ooh. Damn, he got that out anyway. That sucks for me. Whoops. All right, that's Mount Gelmir completed, gamers. What'd he say? What's he saying? Do. 3 additional points in the old health bar. And now we gotta go clear City of Lanedale things. Let's start over here. Okay, I'm glad I took a moment before doing the abductor fight to kind of just like recenter myself. The nerves kind of linger, so letting them just kind of subside definitely helps. Rykard's not too bad as long as you can, you know, do the juggle. If you miss the juggle, then it can be an absolute nightmare. I don't find the flying skulls to be too bad, but like if just one happens to hit you, it can cause a chain reaction of several hitting you, which obviously is a problem. What's the juggle? When he's about to raise his sword to the sky to summon all the skulls to follow you, if you do the Ash of War, it knocks him out of it, and then you can land a basic attack or two afterward, and then he's going to immediately try to do it again. And so you can just keep knocking him out of it. As long as you keep knocking him out of it, then you're good to go. No, Josh is not fisting today. You skip Salamander boss? Do you mean Magma Worm? No, the Magma Worm has died. Several Magma Worms have died in this playthrough so far, I should say. If you're talking about the one that's in that lava field, it's dead. I don't skip any bosses. Oh, that guy died. Cole, thank you for the gifted member to Pantafels. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much for it. Appreciate it, dude. How you doing, May? What up, hello? Gara, thank you for the $2. At Puck Plays asks, what is your favorite boss? Oh, I'm sorry I missed that, Puck. My favorite boss is Moog. I enjoy that fight a lot. Phase 2 Moog is just so cool, man. That bleed kind of happened at a bad time, but a win's a win, right? What gets me is that if Josh is allowed just one environmental death that isn't due to a boss, he would have completed this. Yeah. That's all right, though. I want this run, when I complete it, to be completely untainted by any second guesses. I don't want anyone to say, oh, well, you technically died here, or, you know, whatever. Whatever reasons people might try to come up with to try to lessen my victory. It's not going to happen. It ain't happening. Beyond all scrutiny, yeah. Does Tanith's boyfriend not count? That's not a boss. It's a Crucible Knight, but it is not a boss Crucible Knight. Well, the Godskin duo respawn, you didn't fight them again. Someone would have said that during that run, I guarantee it. Someone would have. Perfect. Streaming tomorrow? Yup. I'll be here tomorrow as well. Alright, what I'm going to do, there is a death bird right around there, but I'm actually going to go get a weapon from over there. That's going to increase my damage against them exponentially. We're going to do that real quick. You deserve money from From Software to play and promote their DLC. Working with From Software in some regard would be pretty tight. I don't think I'm on their radar at all, though. A lot of the people that they work with are the same people that they've worked with for a long, long time. is the way it is. I don't get, like, butthurt about it, though. Like, I'm just happy to be able to stream and have you guys here, you know? That'll always be the big thing for me. You'll get from stuff to call? Yo, thanks, man. What's up, Matt? Do I have stone sword keys? I got 3 of them. Very good. Get Miyazaki on the line and put in a word. Probably going to help you, though. Alright, the weapon we're getting in here is called Golden Epitaph, and it has an Ash of War called Last Rites, which amplifies our damage against Deathrite birds specifically in a major way. Alright, let's get out of here and go use it. You're the only major New York soul streamer. Don't hear that accent often from streamers. I have no idea. No idea. I don't have any idea where all the other streamers, like larger streamers that play this, are from geographically. Nor demographically. I'm enough for a level up. Very close. Okay. Read any manga at all? No. Never have. I've never really had interest. You have to fight Dung Eater or whatever his name is? No. He's not a boss. It is nighttime, right? Yes. So close to one-shotting that, man. So very close to one-shotting it. I wonder... I kind of wish I could reset that boss. I want to see, like, I probably have I could probably upgrade my Morning Star, and I'd probably be able to one-shot it if I did it then. Yeah. I bet you I could have one-shot it if I got those upgrades on it beforehand. If not, it would have had like 1 hit point. That's alright. So that was the Deathbird. Did I not grab that Site of Grace there? I guess not. My bad. Alright, let's go fight the Crucible Knight duo. That specific weapon combo we only use against Deathbirds and Deathrite Birds, so let's put those away for a while. 666 likes on the stream. Nice. Pog. Why'd that work so well? Specifically, undead stuff is very weak to holy damage. Or death stuff, I should say. That's in Farum Azula. We're not close to Farum Azula yet. We'll be doing Farum Azula tomorrow. Alright, so Richard did the math. Holy Infused Weapon plus 20%. Sacred Blade buff plus 100% versus Undead. Golden Epitaph plus 10% to weapon plus 100% versus Undead. Altogether, its weapon damage is 260% damage buff to Deathbird. There you go. Need to remember to grab the Site of Grace when I route this way in the future. A skeletal dragon with Ghost Flame would be dope. Kind of surprised that's not a thing already. I was very much so expecting that. Bro, I need to understand this game better. The secret is, man, is just reading weapon descriptions. Read the weapon descriptions, read what the Ash of War does, and if it doesn't give you like a good enough idea of what it does in-game, you can always look it up. When you look it up, it'll give you the exact values of everything. Oh, come on. Stupid guy. That guy tried to shoot me. What the hell, man? For us whose first language is not English, it's very hard to understand it. You can copy and paste things into like a translator though, right? I mean, if it's not going to be direct, obviously. Translation is often rough, even via Google Translate, but it'll at least give you a better idea in your own language. Boing, 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 boing. Huh. Leave me alone, Ordovis. Ordo, heck off. Ordovis, stop it! God, he's so aggressive. Stop it. No, bad. Stop it. No. Come on, dude. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Perfect. Your turn, Ordo. Let's go. You finally get it now. You wanted beef, he gets it. You're damn right, brother. You're damn right. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Can't believe he didn't go phase 2 instead there. I gave him enough distance. No? No phase 2, Ordo? What is this? Man, he's greedy. He's being a greedy goober. Finally! He goes phase 2 when he's 1 HP. Was that a hitless Crucible Knight duo, though? That feels good. That feels nice. That feels pretty dang good. No Spirit Ash use? No, I don't use summons. No summons from me. Thanks, Cobra. Killjoy, have a good night, dude. My third playthrough currently, decided on pure strength with Troll Crusher. I was not ready. Doing some big damage, huh? The big bonks. Yeah, it was a clean duo. I like it. SP, thank you for the 10 bones. GG, homie. How come sometimes you stagger an enemy and the subsequent hit does little damage, but then another enemy, it hits tons? So while you have your own unique critical hit scaling on your weapon, every enemy has a certain amount of damage negation, including against criticals. Some of them are specially modified to do more damage, and some of them are specially modified to do less. Let's look at like Guardian Golems, for example. If you get a critical hit on them, it is a lot of damage, right? It's a lot of damage. Specifically designed so if you knock them down, then you should get that free big hit. And then versus Crucible Knights, for example, it's a lot less because they are heavily armored. It's just representing the idea of an increased weakness against specific things. Matt, thank you for the $2 as well. Press F to comfort Ordovis on his destruction. Yeah, F for Ordovis. Okamakaias, hello. Ready for the expansion? Of course. Very ready for it, dude. Hey, Cyclone, how you doing? Thank you again, SP and Matt. Appreciate it, guys. Ordo was greedy so he doesn't get my F. That's fair, though. I think that's pretty fair. Camera! Thanks. Talked about Hellblade 2 release date, May 21st. Yeah, someone mentioned it earlier. I will be there to play it, dude. I will be there to play it. Thoughts on Winged Scythe? I think it's a cool weapon. I enjoy the Ash of War on it, but scythes in general are kind of lackluster. Wish it were better overall for all weapons in that weapon class. Still, it is a fun weapon to use anyway. There is no confirmed release yet, Ned. I don't know if you guys saw as well, but the development studio that's making Stalker 2 also gave a confirmed release date of, I want to say, September 4th. So we have that to look forward to as well. And I don't know how a lot of people are going to feel about that type of game. It is like it's meant to be like an open world survival-ish with light thriller / horror elements. And as well as, you know, the idea of it being in Chernobyl, right? A lot of FPS type combat and whatnot. I plan on playing the living shit out of that game, okay? I want to talk about this now because I want everyone to know you know, what to expect. Now, even if you're not really into Stalker 1, there's a really good chance that you'll still enjoy the gameplay, even if you don't like the idea of playing the game yourself, because of what the game generally entails. It's very intense FPS style gameplay. And I want you guys to know that I am going to be playing it a lot, so do expect that live on stream. I want you guys to be here for my adventures in that game, because it's an experience, man. Or at least, you know, the first game was an experience. I'm hoping that they can capture that same idea with 2. September 5th is the day. Okay, I was slightly off. Miffit, thank you for 14 months of membership. 14 months already. Such a great place to forget about the world for a few hours. The Valheim video was amazing, by the way. Hey, thank you. Much love to you as well. Thank you for the continued membership here. It means a lot, dude. You know it. Thank you so much. Call of Pripyat was awesome. It was. It really was. Okay, we gotta go get DST now. Let's get them. Do you have a preferred rune arc? A great rune? Godric's great rune. But yeah, I just want to let you guys know that when that game comes out, it will likely supersede virtually every other game that comes out at that time of year. If there's going to be one game that I choose to play over everything, it's likely going to be that. That is my big game for this year. I'm hoping it's good. I know I'm kind of talking about how hyped I am about it. And I'll admit, maybe I'm a little bit too hyped, but yeah. I just want you guys to know that I will be playing the shit out of that when it releases. What game? Stalker 2. How's it going, Plague? When you upload a new video on your second channel, Greenpeace, the new video went on the other channel just a couple days ago, man. Where's Valheim video? On my other channel, Josh. Exclamation mark Scully will give you a link directly to it. It's on my alternate channel. There's a link in chat that Elgernon and Nightbot put there for you. That there's for you, baby. The praise around the videos on that channel have been really high, by the way. It's a shame that obviously it's a new channel, so the sub count is low, so a lot of people don't have visibility on those videos yet. But I think that channel is going to be something real special based on the reception of the content I've made there so far. Are you kidding me? Ow. I can't believe that one attack missed. If the one attack didn't miss, it would have been completely fine. But okay. That one's dead. And now we go into the city, take care of the last 5 bosses of this area. First Valheim vid was awesome. Sneaky little bit at the end of it. Yeah. Some good stuff there, man. Played the Amnesia games? I have. Long ago. Tomorrow, Playgroup. Almost doubled my boss count just today. We'll be finishing up this run tomorrow. Played the newest one, Amnesia the Bunker. I've not played that one, no. The Bubble Mans. You didn't die in this run? No. What's up, Kitten Duo? Favorite weapon class? I'm pretty partial to daggers and halberds. We do a little sneaking. It'd be so nice if I could sneak past this guy as well, but he doesn't allow us to do that. Incredible. No bleed. Ah, man. Oh, shit. Not great. There we go. It's fine. Yeah, I swear, that one is more predisposed to doing golden, or I'm sorry, holy ground. I hate it for that. After watching the Scully video, I want to try parrying more next time I play Valheim. Hell yeah, dude. It is the way.
For bringing here and thus. I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
Yeah, Night City. Rapiers in general can be really daunting to go up against in this game. Or any Souls-like, really. I fear pages, for example. Those guys can be quite tough. They start getting their combo on you, it just kind of gets scary. I'm going to get to Mogan Palace through Consecrated Snowfield. A bit confused with Stalker games. There's Pripyat, Shadow, and Heart of Chernobyl. Those are all expansions. Hello, rats. Elden Beast count as being on that region? No, that is part of the, that is its own area, actually. After Ashen Lanedale. Okay. Rude. Who does this guy think he is, huh? Man just shows up and dunks on me. What the shit, dude? Alright, let's go get ourselves a Somber 7. Because then I can get my weapon to +9. Always bait out that attack before going up the ladder so that way it doesn't hit you. Crossbow with the 3 shots got me some days ago. The damage was ridiculous. Yeah, because they have explosive bolts with it, right? The perfume bolts. Nuts, dude. Come on down. No Somber 7 there. Unfortunate. Hey! There's our Somber 7. Yeah, See, they have such a high rate, man. Such a high drop rate of that. It's so nuts. I can't believe that the first attack didn't set it on fire. That was weird to me.
No. Oh, don't pay me any. Just lay out your...
Big ol' plus niner. Seems a little handsy, true. Paul, the secret to taking out Elden Beast, if that's what you're talking about, is mastering Radagon. When you can get through Radagon on the regular, that'll give you more opportunities to fight Elden Beast as well. So just do your best in getting better at that fight, and then when you do fight Elden Beast, the big thing is just trying to stay as close as possible. Obviously, it's annoying because, you know, Elden Beast is so large and can just kind of like fly away on a whim. But basically, just always make sure that you are moving toward it. When you're dodging its attacks, try to dodge towards it, except for a couple of attacks where it's like a straight line of, you know, stuff. Obviously, avoid that stuff, but the big secret is to just be moving towards it as much as possible, so that way you can land as much damage as possible when you're close. Hello, sir. Hey! I'm in the ground. Every time I'm in the ground, I fear that it's gonna make me, like, fall through it. It's going alright, Eric. How are you, man? How do you find so many smithing stones? I know the locations of a lot of them. For example, you can find a Somber 8 and 9 over in Northern Caelid by the Divine Tower. Those are the most obvious ones that most people grab. Obviously, I didn't get to use them until just now, but, you know, grabbing them to have them in my pocket for this moment is good. There you go. For this, I think we do a little buffing. Oh, shit. No. God damn it, dude. Terrible. Huh. Jesus Christ, man. That guy's nuts. It's fine, he's dead. I'm not. Yeah, those guys are pretty high-end enemies, you know? You're really not meant to go down here until after you defeat Morgott. It's meant to be a post-Morgott area. Have a good night, Spencer. Once it's completed, do you ever think of speedrunning Elden Ring? No, I'm not really interested in speedrunning. I like challenge running, but speedrunning is just, it's never been something I've enjoyed doing. Mm-hmm. A mushroom. Glad I didn't swing a third time there. Yeah, I don't have any crystal darts. I only have one. No, Devanus, you just need to buy one of them. Keep in mind they all apply very different things to the entire world, though, you know what I mean? It gets a little confusing. Yeah, if people enjoy speed running, more power to them. I just don't. Yeah, here's my stats. Here you go. Do. Alexandru, hello. Alright, so Blood Flame Blade is going to be useless here, but we can take all the other buffs. Hello, Moog. Ouch. 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 Damn it, man. I swear I rolled that. I swear I did. Do the parkour after this? No, I want to live. I want to live. One more than 60 vigor? That's just from Godric's Great Rune, man. Can you tell me this is your favorite boss? I mean, the actual Moog, yeah. Okay, now we gotta go towards the other side, which is actually scarier to me. A little scarier on the other side to me. Yeah, I kind of botched that fight in a big way, but we survived it, so it's cool. I did learn a neat trick here, though. I'll show you guys. Obviously, you guys know there's a shitload of imps that are here. If you roll off this pipe onto the pipe below, all the imps that are like hanging off the side, like that guy there, and then the one right there hiding behind those, and then the third one over there, right there. If you roll onto the pipe, they won't come after you. It's just a really risky roll. That was close? Yeah, it was close last time, too. Oh, lobster, lobster, I hate it, lobster. Am I finishing the run today? No. Something just died. No, what I need to do, instead of rolling off the side of that pipe, I just need to walk off of it. It's safer that way. Or go off of the bend instead of the side. Either way, when you do that, the imps don't go after you except for the one closest to you. So you actually miss out on having 2 additional imps on your ass, which is a huge bonus. To use the rune arc, it activates great runes. And great runes have different effects. Like Godric's great rune gives you +5 attributes in every stat. So it gives you 40 effective levels. Get the hell out of here. I hate that he gets hyper armor on his kick. I hate it so much. That would be Godric's anchor. I fight 2 Mogs because one is a projection by Morgoth. The other one is actually Moog. Or at least I'm pretty sure it's by Morgoth, considering the seal is there as well. I think it's just his way of protecting the area. Because down that way, but when you lower the altar behind Moog, is the way to the 3 fingers, which leads to the frenzied flame ending. Almost said frenzy framed. Frenzied framed. Ow. Yes, Godric is the first main boss. Get the next boss first try and I'll follow. Well, it's either I get your follow and continue the run, or I die and I miss out on your follow and I have to restart, so. Double the risk here. Oh, wrong weapon, son of a bitch. There you go. Okay, that's it for down here. We gotta go get gold free now. Either way, gonna follow. I appreciate that, Angel. Doot, 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 doot. Alright, we gotta go to gold free, and then Morgott, and then the Fell Twins. And that'll be it for Lanedale. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. What tiers am I using the flask? Strength knot and dex knot. Pure damage. What does the giant guy with two swords do? Giant guy with two swords. I don't ring a bell. Or that doesn't ring a bell on what's going on there. No stabbing. Stop it. Probably Radon? Yeah, that's who comes to mind as well, but... you know. Radon is also a... remembrance boss. Great rune boss as well. He does a lot of gravity-based attacks. And then swings his swords all over the place. In very wide arcs. Okie dokie. Gold free. Do 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 do. Yeah, we'll throw that on. That's fine. That guy doesn't bleed. Yeah, that's why I didn't Blood Flame Blade. You know, I should have used a lot of my other runes earlier. But I guess we'll do that after we defeat Morgoths. My daughter's with me watching tonight. She's enjoying the stream. Nice. Good to have you both, Mike. Must have been the wind. Oh, I need a little more runage. A wee bit more runage. Okay, it's time for Morgoth. Good old Morgy boy. Morge. Wish me luck, gamers. Morge. Morge dead. Morge Simpson, yeah. Damage Insane, what's the build? I'm using Bloodhound Fang. I have Dex Knot and Strength Knot in my Physic Flask. I have Flame Grant Me Strength, Blood Flame Blade, Golden Vow, and then these are my stats. What's up, Go Cry? Hope stream's going well. Just wanted to say good luck to you with this. I'll be watching your stream while I work on my business. Hey, right on, dude. Right on, man. Thank you very much. It's time for Morgoth to put these foolish ambitions to rest, huh? Yeah, I'm on PC.
So I'd like to the flame then and guide you. Shall I share them with me?
Share them with me. Your thoughts. Your runes. Give me your runes. All right, one boss left in Lanedale, and that is the Fell Twins. Can't fight the Fell Twins until after Morgoth, so such is the way of it. Yeah, Sarah, the consistency is running high, man. My hands have been sweating for like the last 2 hours. It's so hot in this room. Got a quote for a new chimney on my house. Prices are through the roof. I see what you did there, but I believe that as well. Yeah. What's the biggest thing you've learned about Elden Ring since starting this challenge? I think the biggest thing I've learned is higher character control. Having control over my character at all times is extremely, extremely important. It is very easy to be sent off a ledge or to walk off a ledge, falling to your death, you know? Ever done this with a faith build? A deathless run with a faith build? No. A general playthrough with faith build? Yes, several times. I've done incantations only. I've also made a Crucible Knight build. And I also made a Dragon Warrior build where I use dragon incantations as well as Mariah's Executioner's Sword. Also made a Black Flame Monk, which is largely faith too. Should have left me alone, man. What's up, King Tubby? Most of my death in Elden Ring are falling. Yeah, they are a large portion of mine as well. Did you mention it was snowing there? We have like a wintry mix of weather going on right now. It's like rain and snow simultaneously. But of course, that doesn't mean that it's not warm in this room. I'm in like an office area with a couple PCs. There's a wood stove right at the bottom of the stairs that's going. And then Daz is on his PC as well. So it's just toasty, man. I'm in Tennessee, Sarah. All right. How much do we need for a level up? 71k? Let me just eat that one real quick. Who's Daz? He is an Apex Legends YouTuber and one of my best friends. What if Torrent is the greater will this whole time? All right, time for Baus. Hop, skip, and a jump over a small mountain range away? Yeah. And that is Lanedale completed. Hog. Lanedale done. All right, so let me do quick math. Let me pull out the calculator and make sure the count is correct. "26, 26, 19, 11, 11. 125 is the magic number. $125 is indeed the magic number. All right. So the next order of business, folks, is going underground. Now we do underground business. Worth it to start Journey 2? If you're into the idea of the world resetting, but you keep all of your gear and stats, then yes. If not, then no. What's the dashing thing I do? It's my Ash of War. It's Bloodhound's Finesse. It comes with Bloodhound Fang. Left trigger makes me jump backwards with a swing. Right trigger makes me jump forward with a swing afterward. Imagine actually jumping backward off a cliff. I have done it. Wow. It's a nice little ride down here, huh? Been using Bloodhound Fang for 40 hours, never knew about the forward dash. Hey, there you go. There are several Ash of Wars in the game that have a follow-up with either another press of L2 or a press of right trigger. My recommendation to anyone that wants to experiment with a new weapon is to go to a Site of Grace and just mess around with it, and then sit at the Site of Grace to reset your FP and stuff like that afterward. Always want to make sure that you know the full extent of the tools that you're working with. Where do you get the Dex and Strength knots for the mixed flask? Let me show you after I lose the crab. I'm not sure, Devanus. Alright. So the Strength Knot tier, you get very close to the beginning of the game at the top of this hill right here. What you can do is, you know, this is where you start the game. This is where you get, where you meet Melanon. She gives you the horse. You can just ride the horse up the path, get the Site of Grace, and then you'll see the slope to the hill right there. There is a giant walking around right here, so you can avoid it using the horse, grab the Strength Knot tier, and then leave. The Dex tier is on an island. I want to say, is it this island? Oh, I think it's that island right there. I'm pretty sure it's that island. There's a bunch of Albinorics on this island, and then like right there, like right at the top of the little, like there's a slope here. You want to enter right here and then go around, and you'll see it right there. Pretty sure that's where it is. Not to get political, but socks in bed, yay or nay? Nay. No socks in bed. No problem, Huckabee. No shoes in the house, no socks on the bed. Leave me alone. try a mage build for the challenge? No. That was my original thought, to try to make it as easy as possible, just, you know, to keep my distance from everything, but getting it set up and actually powerful was just kind of tedious, especially with Regionlock involved. So I decided against it. Roberts, don't be cringe. Don't shoot me! Nice miss. Stuck on a bush. It is, Rhodey. Yeah. Hit the archers with the enchanted shot. It does roughly 20 billion damage. Yeah. 20 billion damage minimum. My allure guy. I don't go out of my way to seek it, but I do enjoy when other people put it together and then having discussion around it. Look at this lad, just taking a nice nap in the middle of the shallow pond. Okay. Have a good night, Aaron and Derek. Alright, we got that. Let's take this Site of Grace back here again and go get the remaining altars. Oh, that's a crab. That's a crabbo. Hey, Goldwyn. Is here something? I thought there was a boss there. Once upon a time, there was. I was so close to three-shotting it, too. I don't think I got the headshot at the very beginning. I'm pretty sure I just hit its arm. If I had gotten the headshot, it would have been 3 hits. Obviously, for the underground areas, I'm a little bit overscaled, but that's kind of the price to pay for fighting things when I'm underleveled in, like, Caelid, for example. I shouldn't be over in Caelid fighting all the stuff in the northeast section there, but, you know, that's what Regionlock does to a build like this, so... What's up, Gaming Chief? What sword is this? This is the Bloodhound Fang. Just keep in mind that while this sword is good, it's not just the sword that is making me very strong at this moment. It's just because of the order of operations in which I'm doing things. In a normal playthrough, most people come to this area soon after Limgrave, where I didn't come here until after I've defeated everything in the game above ground all the way up to Lanedell. So I'm just at a point where I'm just very overscaled for this area. Can you explain what you mean with region locked? What that means is I'm not allowed to leave an area until every boss in that area is defeated. For example, when I start a playthrough and I defeat Soldier of Godric and Tree Sentinel, that means I am stuck in that area and I'm not allowed to go anywhere else until I defeat every boss in Limgrave, which includes Weeping Peninsula. And then I can choose wherever I want to go from there, wherever it is that I want to go, but as soon as I defeat a boss or pick up an item in that area, I am locked there. I can go back to previous areas, like if I'm in Liurnia and I forgot something in Limgrave, then I can go back and do that, but yeah. The idea is you can only move forward after you've done everything there is to do in an area, or defeat all the bosses specifically, I should say. The old two-shot. Why that rule challenge? Yeah, it just makes it so I have to follow a specific order of operations to, and you know, makes me have to play my best. If I didn't do it this way, then I would be able to get a +9 weapon before fighting any more than like 5 bosses. So doing it this way just makes it so it's a little bit more balanced outside of certain areas like this, obviously. Sounds good, Mike. Bonk. Sounds good, Mike. Sounds good, dude. $155 is the personal best right now, Hive Queen. How'd you clear Volcano Manor without doing the assassinations? Those invasions are not bosses, CJ. Those are, you know, just invasions. They're not mandatory whatsoever for a all boss run. All right, let's hit roundtable holds. I meant to do this way earlier, but I have a lot of runes I need to get rid of and that I can get some levels out of.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms.
So much money. All right, from here on out, I pretty much put the rest of my points into strength. Considering I'm level 112, by the end of this playthrough, I'll be between 145 and 150-ish probably. So my strength will likely end up somewhere around like 40 to 45 in that area, maybe a little higher. But the good news is, because of the weapon I'm using, it scales very well on Dex at B, and Strength is C, so it's just going to add a good bit of damage. I like it. I like it. But for now, guys, that is the end of the stream. I will be back again tomorrow to hang out with you all and continue the run. I do have some homework for you guys, though. Before you leave, let me link you a video. It's on my other channel, and I promise if you enjoy my live streams, you'll enjoy this video as well. Go over there, check that video out, subscribe to the channel and all that. It is my alternate channel called Skullyton. It's a channel where I make videos on the stories of my adventures in survival games. It would mean a lot if you can go over there and show that video some love. Let me know your thoughts in the comments and all that stuff. Thanks for your advice. I'm running a Katana Dex build and have very high Dex, 76. The natural attribute to pair with this strength is what you want to do, Spiderfish, is when you look at this page for any weapon, if you look at the middle section, like mine says, Bloodhound's Fang +9, Curved Sword, Slash, Bloodhound's Finesse, all that, you want to go towards the bottom where it says Attribute Scaling. Those attributes are the ones that you want to focus on. Obviously, the highest scaling one is the one you want to focus on the most. I would say once you get to 60 is when, at that point, you want to focus on a secondary stat, if possible. All right, guys, thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for going to check out the other video on my other channel. I appreciate your company today, and I will see you tomorrow to hopefully finish up this run. Hopefully to finish it up. We made really great pace. We got back to basically the underground and the mountaintops in just 2 streams, which is great pacing. Anyways, hopefully we finish up the run tomorrow, and hope to see you there. 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Until then, be excellent to each other. Have a good night, everyone.